Rightio. Let's go with this thing. Hopefully I can set a good sync today. It's behind. Hooray! That'll do. I can't really tell, but that'll do. Hi, Jake. Man, this is slow today. Come on, you. Oh dear. What is going on? There we go. That'll do. Do. Startup's going to be an issue as always. I'm not too sure how that's working out for me. Hello again, Rach. Yes, although I'm doing it shroomless at the moment, or wanting to. How are you doing today? Also, I didn't see any meteors on the next day, the following day either, which is a pity. But you left just before I actually PB'd on stream, and it was a significant one as well. I got a 118.474. 474 being what I predicted as my own time. I've got to see the big shower, meteor shower. It's too cloudy. I think I don't think it was cloudy for me. I think I was looking around in the sky at the wrong time. It did happen though. There are pictures. If you look up like meteor shower 21st of July. July? April. Then yes, you'll find it. I can't even get to the first turn at the moment. This is ridiculous. I just saw another person doing the same level trying for a PB. I may or may not have given some hints on this track. Nice. I can't think of anybody else who would actually be playing this. That's cool. Glad that you learned something, I guess, and was able to provide some advice to somebody. Oh. Okay, now we're starting off. This is the next part that I need to tackle. I'm sure if I looked it up, I'll find stuff, but I would have loved to witness it. I would too. This track indeed, very nice. Good stuff. I would have liked to witness a meteor shower, because I don't think I've witnessed very many. I've like seen a few breaking up in the atmosphere once or twice. Just, you know, just like a shooting star. It's basically the same thing. It's a meteor burning up in the atmosphere. I've seen a few of them. But you can't, I think with just lone meteors, it just requires you to be at the right place at the right time to look at them. And I just so happened to look up at the right time and witness one. Yikes, that wasn't very good. So we're doing shroomless today at the moment. Unless I feel like I've got a really good chance of getting a good lap one. Just because I want to give the shroomless category a bit of a go. really tough though. I've seen a few eclipses, but not meteor showers. You see, I've never witnessed any eclipses, or at least solar eclipses. There was one. Was it in 2015? Yeah, there was one at the time, but it was really cloudy and we just couldn't see anything. And I was in the wrong place at the wrong time anyways. I was doing something else that day. So, I could not witness it. Solar eclipse and maybe a lunar eclipse. And I saw a blood moon from what I remember. Ah, yes. I've witnessed... There was that one where, we had like the, what was it called? Those sand clouds in like 2018 or something, where the sky just went orange, and I witnessed a very red sun. I've actually got pictures of that on my Twitter. I could link it if you want to see that. That's something I remember. I've missed a message as well. I'm watching with my brother. He doesn't like that you pause all the time. Well, there's a lot more of that than driving, so tell him to get used to it, I guess. That's the time trialing grind, I'm afraid. And hello, Shane. To be honest, I don't know what types of eclipses they were, but I saw them. This is cool. Maybe you don't need to know. As long as they were worth watching, then I guess that's all that matters. Oh. You know, something that I really, really want to witness one day in my life is the Northern Lights. I don't remember the technical term for them, but there was a slim chance that I'd have been able to go to see them, because I went with my family. I think it was in 2007 or 8. We actually went up to Finland past the Arctic Circle, and while we were there, like at 2 or 3 in the morning, there were Northern Lights just in the same area as us. But of course, we were asleep, and we had no idea that they were going to happen. They just happened. If you could like plan to go and see them sometimes, then, you know, we would have stayed up and been able to see, but we couldn't do that. Ah, yes, that's the name, the Aurora Borealis. I really hope I said that okay. I would love to see that. There we go. If I PB shroomless and PB again today, I'll do a field trip with everybody on stream as soon as the lockdown is finished as well, of course. We'll all go and see it together. How's that grab your fancy? I made a heavyweight me, so we do those spear rooms again. I don't have to use King Boo. That's what I did with my me. I made him fat so he would go on the spear. Keep an eye out for Bradley's streams for that though. I don't stream that if I do it. I've had my fill of online for now, so I don't know if I'll be joining anytime soon myself, but we'll see. And hello Bob as well. Sorry I did not greet you. I think you can technically see them anywhere, or well, most places, but they're very, very rare outside of the Northern European-ish countries. Well, I mean, it depends on the magnetic South Pole, which is ironically in the Northern Hemisphere. Because that doesn't line up with the actual rotational pole. It's kind of, I believe the magnetic magnetic South Pole is actually somewhere in Canada. And I know the the Northern Lights are, or the Aurora Borealis. It lines up with the magnetic field centered around that pole. I believe the furthest they've been witnessed is like Morocco or something. So they have been witnessed quite far south, but... Of course, the further north you go, the rarer they are. But I don't know how well it actually works. Oh, God. If you PB, then get my Aquadome stage time. Well, yeah, I will do so, Shane. I also still need to play against your Jungle Jamble with the N64 controller to prove it's better than you think. I made my Mii in middle class so that I could use Mott Bike at the time. I mean, yeah, my main Mii. I can show you real quick actually. My main Mii is a middleweight one, and I can use that on the Mott Bike quite regularly. But I have, so these are the licenses that I have. My main Mii is the ones at the top. They're middleweight, so they can use the Mott Bike, and then I've updated it recently to have a beard, because I actually do have a beard. So, and that Mii is fat, so he can go on the spear, or in the heavy class, I guess. I am suffering without Cube TV. Cube TV. What is Cube TV? I do that too, Rach, but we're doing some spear rooms. We were doing some spear rooms. Not now, obviously. Hey, you got the emote. Cool. I haven't seen anyone else but like Shane and Ixie use the emote. I think Bob does occasionally. Shane likes to get it and squish it, I think. So, spear, just for reference, it's this vehicle. It's called the torpedo in the UK, but it's easier to say spear. That's why most people refer to it as. Yeah. No, you're correct. You mean it's like added tracks, so it's like a mod. If that's what you mean by Mario Kart extension. That's what I'm using at the moment. I've got a mod called CTGP, so I'm still playing the current vanilla courses that are in the game. But you do have these extra ones here. And that's what Shane was referring to. We were playing online with those extra courses. Not these ones, but like an older collection of these custom courses. God, that was horrendously explained. There you go. He squished the emote. I knew he would. I might change the emote soon, actually. As fun as squishing me is, you can only really use the me. The me. There's like one on my face, and that's wasted because no one's gonna pay $25 or something to just use an emote on my face. But what I was thinking of doing was, if I get enough sub points randomly someday, I might upgrade the emotes so that they're emote pictures of my rabbits as well. So I've got 3 rabbits, and I've got headshots with them, all from a DSLR camera, and I'll have them as the emotes. People can spam my rabbits in the chat. I think that would be quite nice. Literally no one in Ireland has ever said spear. Yeah, no, it's torpedo for the whole of Europe. And some South American countries as well. The ones that use the PAL version. It's weird. It's really weird. Ah. In French, it would be PG. Oh God. Let's not get into other languages. I cannot speak any. Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doobie doo. Sorry, I zoned out there for a minute. I wonder why they changed things like that for different countries, like Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone and Sorcerer's Stone. It's usually well, in the sense of to my understanding, with like books and movies, it's to prevent duplicate names to reference other things. So the best explanation I can give to that is the movie Zootopia, which in every other part of the world is called Zootopia, but here, where it's referred to as Zootropolis in Europe, and that is because somewhere in Europe there is actually a zoo which is referred to as Zootopia. And so to prevent any confusion, they refer to it as Zootropolis. However, in the sense of the game, the reason as to why the American version of the game has different names to the European version of the game is because the what was it called? They're both had to be translated from the Japanese version, which existed first, and so they were translated by two different teams of people. So the European version was translated first, and it's actually more it's a closer translation to the Japanese translations. So technically, they're more correct to what the names actually are. And then, of course, the American ones just have different names to that. However, some people like to use the American name, like Spear over Torpedo, mainly because it's easier to refer to. If that makes any sense. Yeah, no, I call it Zootopia as well. Honestly, like that's what I refer to it as. But they actually, it's weird because they actually changed the name, and then they also made the voice actors like pronounce it Zootropolis in the movie for Europe, whereas it's Zootopia anywhere else. It's really bizarre that they actually put that that amount of work into it. I love your endless knowledge of stuff I've never thought of. It just shows you how much free time that I have to look up random crap. And I mean, about the names of the names of the game and everything, that's just shared knowledge with other people that play the game. I learned that from Tom, also known as Sword of Seals. If you've heard of him, he also plays and streams this game, and I first knew about the names from him. Hold on, let me go backtrack through this again. Saw something about Emil being a pedo. There was a little bit of a situation revolving around Emil and some girls over the internet. It's best not to get into that. But if you want to know about it, there is a video on, I think it's ZD Luke's channel on YouTube. The Zach. The Taz Zach. I'm pretty sure he like uploaded a video. So if you want to find out more about that stuff, then go and find that video. But out of respect to Emil and just respect to the content of my own stream, I won't talk about it. So let's move on from that. Europe's shooting star is stupid. Twinkle star. Wait. Is that really how it is? Like, as in... Is it genuinely... Did we genuinely change it in Europe to twinkle, twinkle, little star from shooting, shooting, little star? What the hell? Okay, that's something I didn't know. That's really bizarre. I'm so used to that way that it's like shooting, shooting, little star. That doesn't sound right to me. Oh, you mean the... Ah! Oh, you mean the vehicle. I thought it was a song. That's hilarious. Oh, yeah. No, I know about the vehicle. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm such an idiot. There you go. Literally like a few minutes after Rach praised my knowledge. And I'm just like, the twinkle star was shooting star in everywhere else but the Europe? No way! Oh. Well, that's what I thought you were saying, Shane. I mean, it sounds stupid. It sounded stupid to me there. I don't know why I believed you, to be honest. You accidentally pranked me by me interpreting what you were saying. And now I can't get a starter boost. There you go. Let's finish this one for Frank. Don't know who Frank is, but this one's for him. So how's everyone's day today? Let's get into a general conversation, shall we? Let me turn the light on so I'm not shrouded in darkness. I can't get over there. The light's too far away. Hello, Ixie. Thank you for the congrats. So something that you might be, that I have to praise you, to be honest, Ixie, actually, because you were close. You and Offie were. All right, let me go through this actually. So. Okay. So, as you know, I had my little competition to see if anyone could guess what my first 0.4 would be. Funnily enough, 474 was my own guess, so I predicted my own time, and as it stands, that was my first sub, and my current PB at the moment. However, you and Offie were both one off, so I believe Offie actually said 473 and you said 475. So, disregarding the fact that I won my own competition, you and Offie were the closest out of everybody by 1 millisecond. So, that clap is for you. Well done. But there you go. And yes, to go back to you guys. Shane went for a walk. That's more interesting than what I did. I literally just stayed in the house. I start falling asleep at like 4 or 5 in the morning. So when I was falling asleep from, well, it was earlier today, I guess. It was getting light outside. And it's really annoying when that happens. So you ever get it where you just can't go to sleep and you just look and you hear the birds singing and it's just getting lighter and you're just like, that's been the last few days for me. And there's no reason for it either. Ugh. So I'm a bit sleepy, and as a result of that, I spent most of the day laying in bed, just watching stuff on my tablet. Sorry, my phone doesn't like Wi-Fi, so I had to switch to my iPad. I'm back now. Awesome! I don't think you missed anything at all. And there's Ixie with the squished Shawns. Sean, I'm 14. I wouldn't stay up until it's bright. It's not like I'm intentionally doing it. I go to bed at the very latest 2. It's just the fact that I am there awake at 4 in the morning. But this is what happens, Shane, when you get older. You struggle to sleep. Sometimes for no reason whatsoever. Right. Oh God. When I get older, I'm going to cry. You know, that's something. I have not cried this month at all. I'm really proud of myself for that. And hello, Invoxy. This track is the best track, and it's the only track that you get to see here. Unfortunately, my curtains are too short for my windows, so the sun comes in my room at 8 AM to wake me up, which is depression. Fair enough. I mean, it's quite weird because my curtains have there's like a backing to curtains which prevents the light shining through, and it's fallen off on one side. So on one side it's like a curtain and a backing to try and block which blocks the light out, but on the other side it's just curtain which lets more of the light through. So now I'm thankful that my window faces the west, which means I don't have to deal with the sun in the morning, unlike my sister where her window faces the east, so she has to, and she actually has a full cover blind that covers up the window completely so that she doesn't get woken up by the light in the morning. However, of course, in the evenings, as the sun is setting, it's shining directly through the window. So as if I'm sat here trying to work on the computer, or even just in bed, I have the curtain shut, and the blackout thing on the back of the curtain isn't there on one side, the sun's still shining through. So it's darker, but it doesn't really make too much of a difference, if that makes any sense. Oh my goodness, there's so much. You guys have spoken too much. I've cried this month. I'm sorry to hear that. I've cried today. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I nearly cried watching the news, but I was listening to sad music too, so whoops. Yeah. You know, it's quite weird because I don't usually have that much of an emotional recoil to music. Up until as much as last year, I've started feeling more emotion when listening to music, I guess. Particularly my own, which is really bizarre. I don't get that. But I haven't cried today. Good. Work on MC3. Yes. It's hard to sleep in time. Yes. Do you feel more emotion when listening to MC3? I feel nothing when I'm listening to MC3. It's just stuck in my head. In fact, game music doesn't get me. I think that's one of the ones I don't have any emotional recoil to. It's just game music. There's nothing there for me to connect to. A quieter song I don't know the name of. That's probably a good thing, because if you went to try and find the name, you'll probably find it and listen to the song. Today I made a sad song playlist on Spotify. Nice! Oh, that reminds me, I've listened to enough songs on Spotify now to compile my first edition of Spotify Finds. And Spotify Finds will be shared publicly, so you can listen to all the shit music that I found. Well, it's not really shit. I left out all the shit stuff. It depends on what you like as music. Why are we talking about crying? I don't know. It's just a topic of conversation that crossed over. More important question is, why the fuck can I not start? There we go. Beep 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 beep. Sad man hours. That was the nunchuck. Do 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 do. There we go. That was bad. What drift do you have to do the first turn? Soft drift? It's like a soft drift pivot in the middle. So you briefly kind of, you I don't know how to explain it. You move to the left briefly as well. So you don't go too tight. Because otherwise, actually no. You move to the left briefly so you kind of go tighter. So it's like soft right with a brief pivot in the middle. To the left, then back to the right, and then release mini turbo. Bloody hell. What's your music type? What's your favorite type of music? This is a question for everyone. Ah, God, I don't even know how to answer that question. I think my favourite will probably still be British indie. But I am very, very into a lot of funky soul, jazz sort of stuff now as well. And that's more of what I personally play and produce myself, if that makes any sense. Is it lap 1 or chain 2? Because I feel snail speed. It's just 1. Mainly. Oh, you're using funky. Oh God, I don't remember how to use funky on this. It's been a while. I think funky is just one soft drift around the corner because you can take it a little bit more. I thought the title said just dabbing for now. There you go. Yes, I'm using nunchuck. I was playing Nunchuck yesterday. You like steel drums? Steel drums, the way that they're tuned is actually in the layout of the circle of fifths. So they are arguably one of the they're well, not arguably, but they're a very blatant modulation tool, I guess, if you would use it for that sort of thing. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. What British indie do you like? Mainly Arctic Monkeys, I would guess. I very much try and mimic Alex Turner's voice and Miles Kane, if you consider the Shadow Puppets. But I like other bands like the Kooks, the Wombats. Pigeon Detectives are another one. They're quite northern bands as well. I like what I like a lot with the accents, I guess. Sad songs, acoustic, piano, or guitar is my favourite. That's cool too, as well. Have you ever listened to like a sort of like a more generic sounding song? Like a very popular song, and then they've taken it to like a live lounge setting, and they're either playing it on the piano or acoustic guitar, because some of those are really cool. Not just for the people performing them, but like the musicians that are basically recreating the music to work acoustic. It's just ridiculous. And yes, Arctic Monkeys are good. Preferably with a little auto-tune and relatable lyrics. Nice. Nice. I actually finished a song recently. I'm pretty sure I told you about this already, Rach. Well, I went on a walk a few days ago, and I sat in a tree and wrote lyrics to a song. And what's going to happen now is I've recorded myself playing guitar and singing it, and I've sent it over to a friend of mine who technically works as my drummer, but she can sing and play piano as well. So I sent her the chords and the lyrics and a rough take of me singing and playing the song as well. And what's going to happen is she's going to listen through that when she has time and learn it, and probably do a little recording on her phone of her performing that, I think. James Bay does a version of his song, and I can't remember the name, but it's an acoustic that I love. I think it's called Us. Interesting. I have not listened to James Bay for a good while. I would play... There are quite a few fans of James Bay at my volunteering. For those who don't know, well, before lockdown, I would volunteer as a basic sound engineer, where I would be playing music in, I guess, like a small theatre space, and take requests from people, and we'll play the music out. Not as in actually performing it myself, but like just playing songs. And we would have some James Bay. Pretty sure. Oh my goodness gracious, Jesus. That was bad. Oh yeah. Neil had a child. It's a girl called Peter Griffin. Wait, why? Why the hell did you name it Peter Griffin? Oh my god. You know what? I feel like I know that. I feel like you posted that on my Discord like a few days ago, and I just didn't react to it or anything. think you'll only do Mario Raceway. This is SNES Mario Circuit. I assume you meant that. Or might venture off into some foreign lands like Mushroom Gorge or Daisy Circuit. I did Mushroom Gorge a couple of months ago. Already, actually. You missed the Mushroom Gorge Fest. But Mushroom Gorge is too stressful for me because there's whereas this track is solely based around driving when your controller works correctly. When yeah, so I prefer tracks like this is where you can drive around a little bit easier. Mushroom Gorge has got mushrooms which you have to bounce off of, and they are very they affect the outcome very much on that track. Too much for me to handle most of the time, so I'm probably not going to go there again. But Daisy Circuit is more driving orientated. The only thing that I would say I don't like is the shortcut, where you have to nosedive and clip the very edge of the boost panel. I can't do that. That's a very, very difficult technique, and I just can't do that. But the rest of the track's actually very niche to play. So there's a chance that I could go back to Daisy Circuit. Don't worry about it. If it's of any correlation, Mario Raceway is actually one of the ones, like the side tracks that I would play to this. So I do like Mario Raceway. And it's a driving orientated track, bar the pipe trick. I guess that's quite technical. Bradley wanted to name it Peter, so I was like, Griff. Fair enough. Bradley probably wanted you to name it Peter because of my goddamn Spotify advert. Some guy called Peter recently broke the record with skipping 12,000 times in an hour. With Spotify Premium, you can get unlimited skips instead of just your standard 6 skips an hour. Oh God, I cannot even emphasize how much I despise of that advert. Thank God we don't have to listen to it for a while. I'm not good with tracks if there's multiple with very similar names. To be honest, I can't blame you for that. You've got Mario Circuit, Mario Raceway, GCN Mario Circuit, and SNES Mario Circuit 3. You've got like 3 Mario orientated tracks in this game, so I honestly can't blame you. As opposed to one Luigi circuit and then one Daisy circuit, I guess you could get all of the circuits mixed up as well, in a sense. Then you also got the Bowser's Castles, the Bowser's Castle, GBA Bowser's Castle 3. Oh, the double mini turbo there. Yeah, that mini turbo, although it looks cool, you drift slightly earlier. Notice that you drift, where is it? You drift where the red block is. So you enter the drift right around here. This is where you land back into the drift, so you can get the mini turbo out. And then you have to wheelie all the way here before drifting in there. So you're spending more time drifting than you are wheeling, which is effectively losing time. Although you could technically gain something there, it's effectively slower. And it will definitely be a lot slower regarding Mop Bike. So yeah. That's for lap 2 and 3. Fair enough. I mean, I have not dabbled with Bowser Bike on this track for a while, so I wouldn't know. But I know that the BKT and a majority of the worldwide top 10 and my own time with Bowser Bike don't do that here. So I would say it's probably best just to like spin drift, which I don't do, but you know. And hello, Wombo. Oh my goodness. Logism. Logism. There we are. I got there in the end. Aloha. I do time trials with a Wii remote and it's pretty hard. Don't even use the Wii wheel. Nice. I think that's actually the exact same setup that Neo uses. That's pretty cool. It's a habit. Fair enough. Because online, I back green when I realign IC and it curves. That makes sense, I guess, in a way. How can you not use the wheel? It's like a package deal. The wheel is impossible to use with manual. I disagree. I will even show you something that will disagree with that. If I've got it. I've not even beaten the fastest Wii wheel time here. So there's my time. This is the Wii wheel record. Lucas is insane on this track, in this game though. I think my best on Luigi Circuit is 113.1. Not bad. Not bad for a start. I've become too used to the wheel that I cannot use it. That I can't not use it even. There you go. I've got to go, but it was lovely watching you again. Hopefully see you again soon. Thank you for stopping by again, Rach. It was nice talking to you. Hopefully you don't miss a PB again this time, though I don't think this is looking a lot less hopeful. But hope you have a great night and rest of your week if I don't stream later on this week, and I will see you again soon, hopefully. What else is being said? Look at that. So that's 0.1 of a second ahead of me. His triple mini turbos are actually much nicer than mine. And don't forget, this is with Wii Wheel. The downside to this, though, is that I believe Lucas actually does use the Wii Wheel apparatus. Not just a plain wheel. That's how far I am away from that. See ya. See ya. Anyways. Don't even know about SNES Mario Circuit 3. It's more of a driving orientated track, so I wouldn't worry about it. Luigi Circuit has more of a straight. What's the proper way to do the shroom, to do the area after the shroom? Because everyone does it different. God, that's the hardest part of the track. Presuming Flame Runner, Bowser Bike. It's a little different, but it's also practically the same. Some do triple mini turbo around the shortcut turn, then delay to rear line. Oh, you referring to shroomless? I would say see how well I can do this actually. The way I would do it is like this. And actually make it round the turn. Shroomless, at least. So I would just do 2. Yeah, I'll just delay drift into here and pull the mini turbo, wheelie over there, then pop the wheelie like that. And that was a bit too early. But let me actually try and get this down correctly. I'm going too far to the left because of the mop bike. I need to be a bit tighter in there. But that's the way that I would do it. And that's the way that I think the shroomless BKT does it. There you go, that's about right. With the shroom, it's a little bit different, but it's also the same kind of premise. If I can remember how to do the shroom with this, you have to kind of be aiming toward the edge of that green there. And then come in like this. Something like that. So the green block, the edge of that green block. So you'd be coming out around about here, popping just there, I think, and then that was too late, but let's try that again. Something like that. Let's see what you do. Change character. That's what I needed to do. Oh yeah, no, that's exactly what I was trying to do. So you just drift and you just do one mini turbo. Align, re-wheelie, and then yeah, no, that was what I was trying to do. I was doing a bit more of a shit job than you were, obviously. But it seems like you got a handle of that. More than this first turn. And more than I can do the beginning starter boost. That's Maple Treeway. I can't do this correctly. Time to save up €7. What's that for? Please don't say it relates to me. Please don't say you're giving me money. Because I don't need any. Doesn't matter. Okay. That's what I like to hear. It doesn't even matter. I'm not even being able to get attempts today. I had like 2 shroomless laps and that's it. No, it doesn't. You said it doesn't, so therefore it doesn't. You can't change your mind now. Yikes. The angle was just slightly too tight. Good. Enough. Bad. Nope, you can't. I've already made the rules, I guess. Maybe I can. Nope. Didn't immediately denied. Screw it, watching you makes me want to go on CTGP. Busting out the Wii Remote. Glad I inspired somewhat. Gonna grind out a 112 on Luigi Circuit. You deleted your Jingle Jangle Bollocks time. Not possible. It's still up on the database. And I've still got it. I can prove it as well, actually. Unless you say that as in you've PB'd. Which would make sense. But I still got your ghost. From when I downloaded it, I still have it on my console. Oh, you deleted it from your console. Okay. That changes nothing else, though. Doesn't mean it's magically going to disappear from the Ghost database. If you were expecting it would. went to my SD card on my computer and deleted it from there. I mean, that's virtually the same as deleting it from the Ghosts tab on your on the channel as well. How do you delete a time? Do not want that 119 on there. As in, like, from the actual leaderboard when you finish the game. I assume you just have to, like, patch it off somehow. It's not uploaded. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if you don't upload the time, you can delete it, and it won't upload because it won't exist. There you go, though. You can just delete it through the ghost settings otherwise, if you don't want to actually put it up there. It's starting to get hotter now, isn't it? Weather. That's probably one of the biggest reasons as to why I just can't get to sleep very well. It's just so warm. It's so fucking warm, I don't get it. You know, like a few weeks ago I was struggling to keep warm. Ugh, I don't know. Get a fan. I have a fan, but it's not summer. Therefore, fan is not needed. It's literally just me. I think I literally just make the bed too hot. Because it is actually cool in the rest of the room. So I just have to roll around a lot. A fan would be more needed in the sense that when it is actually summer, the bed will be... because the surrounding area wouldn't be too warm. No, the surrounding area would be too warm even. Like, I would roll around, it wouldn't make a difference. So a fan would help. But usually in the summer, I also get what is, I guess, virtually a... virtually like a big ice pack. So it's like this blue plasticky coat, yeah, like a blue mat, which is basically like a massive ice pack that I just lay over the bed, and I lay on top of that in the summertime. "12 degrees is simply unacceptable." I mean, 12 degrees is simply unexpected. It sounds like you have a fan for the whole year then, Bob. Just have one all the time. Or just have your window open all the time. I think in the winter, actually, if you just had your window open in the winter, that surely would be more effective than a fan. That was almost good. It does not go off. My windows do not open. So you have a permanently on fan for the whole year. That's funny. They're both jammed shut. To be honest, I had something very similar, but like the complete opposite, where my window, I had kind of jammed it so it wouldn't close correctly. So it used to get really cold in my room. And it still does, actually. In the winter, like, it gets... Because my room is technically, like, just a compartment above the garage. It gets pretty cold in comparison to the rest of the house in the winter, but I kind of prefer that, I guess. Yeah, what was I saying? My window. I used to, instead of just, you know how some windows have like a handle where you just pull it up to then push the window open. I couldn't grasp the concept that you had to push a button to pull the window open. So what I would do is I would simply just pull the handle up and kind of rip through the button mechanism to then push the window open. And eventually what would happen is that broke the mechanism to lock it again. So literally what would happen is you could push it open effectively without needing to move the handle. Because I broke the locking mechanism. Like, what is it called there? The bar, like, they're like two little bars that can kind of just hold it in place in the frame when it's closed. Like, those are just permanently jammed outward. And, yeah. So, but it did get to the point where, like, if it was windy outside, the wind would actually push the window open just like a tiny little bit. But my granddad replaced the, I don't know what he actually did, but he replaced the handle, and he somehow fixed the mechanism that locks it into the frame. If I opened the one outside my room, wasps seem to be enticed to enter. Maricot wing with 4 wasps in my room is simply not optimal. You know what? There was a wasp's nest above like the roof slopes down just over the window, and there was a wasp's nest in the attic, and the wasps would enter through into the attic just above my window. And so there was one point where I was sat on the computer just back here, just one day, and I did have the window open, and a wasp just flew in, and it landed on my face and stung right under the eye, stung me right under the eye, and then just flew off to go back out the window. And out of just sheer annoyance and anger, I beat it to a pulp on the windowsill. But then I just wouldn't. So I kind of have been in your shoes, I guess, because for the time where the wasps were predominantly going through the roof where my bedroom window was, I had to have the window shut, otherwise they'll just come in the room. So I completely forgot about that, though. What if I unfollowed? What if you did? You could try it and find out if you want, Shane. I have a mod for Daisy that turns the bike into Luigi. She rides Luigi. Nice. Can I have that mod? Luigi's actually not a bad character for this game. He's not the ideal one for time traveling, but like he's not bad. One flew past my ear while smoggying, so I drove off with a star in 5th. Then obvious lightning bolt. Oh dear. There was one time, I don't know if this was last year or the year before, but there was one time where I was up just actually playing this while on a call, I think with Jacob or Bradley, or both, or neither. and a big moth came in, and while I was, I think, on either lap 2 or 3, the moth landed on my chin, and I got so surprised that I kind of breathed in through my mouth and sucked the moth in. Oh, it was grotesque. Ugh. Sure, Shane. That'll be fine. Free victory if not for that divine intervention. Yeah. Yeah. Wasps are dicks. That's what we get from this. Oh. That was bad. Do 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 do. Finally getting these good starts. I think it's just because I was talking a lot. Need to just not talk. Okay, this is gonna keep doing this. So let's just move that out of the way. I'm so bad at throwing stuff on this monitor. Used to be able to land 85%, 95% of the fibs. Not anymore. I remember when we were playing. Well, you weren't playing 1.02, but I remember when I was playing 1.02 the other day, and I actually managed to snipe a few people. Like I landed a banana on the boost ramp when Darren was about to go off to get I think it was the Starbucks on the left on the old SNES Rainbow Road. That was pleasant until I just got absolutely annihilated on lap 3 and lost the whole thing. But it was fun while it lasted. Oh, that was gross. My computer is so slow. Nice. Mine was. Mine kind of still is. I don't know what you would define as quick anymore, to be honest. I feel like it's quite easy just to look at your computer and be like, man, this was so quick when it was new or something, and now it just doesn't do anything really quickly anymore. Neither of mine. None of mine or my tablet do that. But at least I've got my laptop in to a point where it's actually running a decent stream, which I'm kind of happy about. Oh, I was trying to go in too tight. So 0.7s, shroomless, I think are ideal. Mid 0.7s, like high 0.8s at the... no, low 0.8s even at the very latest. Yay, we're finally getting into the feeling of things here. Right. That's, yeah, too far to the right by a long shot. Even for shroomless. Fucking hell, it's warm today. Nope. Alrighty then, Shane. We got so close. What, to the sub 112? The sub 1... Wait, is it 112 or 113? To the 112. Damn. Keep going. You can do it, one blow. Only fibs I land now are jump scare ones. Jump scare ones? Well, they sound like decent ones. I assume this is a gif of him. Of one. That's funny. That's really funny. That's better than most of anything that I've ever done, Bob. I like that a lot. If that was something I done, I would actually have the GIF replaying like in the corner or something. That was bad. That was a bad entrance into the triple mini turbo. Could have made it work, but I just didn't. My goodness. Nope. Hate is the Wilbur. Hello. Or hat. Hat is the Wilbur. No. Ugh. No, wait, I got it right the second time. Hat is the Wilbur. Hate is the Wilbur. Sorry about that. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully I can not get bad starts. So that you actually have something decent to watch. Which I started not getting. It's not getting now. Hopefully I can start speaking properly so you will understand me a bit better as well. My computer is slow. Cool. I thought you switched to your iPad, Shane. Or are you trying to load stream up on your computer as well? And it's just not working. What is this? It's fine. I can't even consistently get under 220 for coconut mall. 220. Well, 2 minutes 20? Or like a 22 seconds on the glitch. That's actually no, 22 would be faster than the world record actually, wouldn't it? So it has to be 2 minutes 20. Coconut Mall is a shit hard track though. That's funny. Yeah, you threw it back and it landed on the ramp. That's really amusing. I've never seen anyone do that before. And it's I would assume that's probably quite a common thing to happen in Mogies and things, isn't it? I'm sending you the date. Oh, okay. That's why you were doing the computer. I see. Gotcha. I don't do glitches. Fair enough. The glitch is hard. Now I've only done it like once on Coconut Mall. Coconut Mall's a ridiculous track to play, so I don't blame you at all. Oh, it isn't common, but should be. Interesting. I would try it. But, I guess it also requires getting the right trick. I think there might be a way to hit the car and do it. What, the glitch? Hit the car? Well, you mean the cars in the parking lot where you would just spring over them? Awesome. Thanks, Shane. Hit it by the grass. Oh, so you mean like hit the car and then flip over the side? I think I get what you're trying to mean, but I'm pretty sure that wouldn't work. Because if I recall correctly, like hit the car that sends you up. Hit the car that sends you land on the railing thing. I can't think of anything like that. If you do a down trick on the last TF ramp and time the fib properly, it goes to the moon and lands on the first set. I'm yet to hit one. That's cool. I I didn't know that. It doesn't want to send. Is it too large of a file? I presume. You can always like upload it to Google Drive or something instead, Shane, and then just send me a link. You just missed your record by 4 milliseconds. Damn. Keep going. I know that feel. Can't get this started. I do in-depth Mario Kart Wii studies against one CPU and learn how to throw things properly. Is intriguing. Don't think it's too large, I just think it's my connection just bad. Right, gotcha. I didn't know that even worked like that with Discord. And boom goes the nunchuck. And there it goes again. I think I'm gonna have to change Wii Remote again soon. And what surfaces are solid that you can throw things off of? I would assume that I would assume that's why you'd find out that well, you can hit stuff off the wall like you did on BC64, and then you can probably throw stuff through the ceiling on Toad's Factory. It's not necessarily going to be solid. I think I said something like, I didn't know Discord worked like that. Let's see what this one is. Throwing it off the sign. I remember actually when Nil did that. Nil did that to Bradley once, actually, where he threw. I think he threw a banana, and Nil. This is the thing that Nil was behind Bradley, so he threw the banana, and it hit the sign, and then it flew. I think the way that it hit it meant that it went straight down just before the line, and it hit Bradley just before the line, and then Nil overtook him. Ah. Oh. 112, 906. Nice. 902 even. Congratulations. Good job. Are you going to keep going, or are you going to leave it there? So I think that beats the Expert Staff Ghost on Luigi Circuit, doesn't it? It's been a while since I played it. You'll kind of keep going. Good. Good luck. What is this? Off the sign again. Nice. Don't bombs technically bounce further as well? Oh, we have an entire document here. Ah, okay. I get what you mean. So what I would assume you are trying to refer to there is that you would hit that car, you would land in the grass on the other side, and then you'd be able to carry on with the glitch. The thing is with that is to start off with, you would actually have to let me show you what I mean. So in order to actually get the lap to count, I would assume you would think that you could just go back and then clip the car. But the reason why that won't work is because the game would actually know where you are. So what the glitch does is it will, as you can see here, this is the finish line, so this is where it's justifying you to be, and at the moment, as I haven't crossed it, it's counting me to be on lap 0. And so as soon as I've gone across the finish line, it will start me on lap what's it called? On lap 1. So I'm now on lap 1, but it knows where I am all the time. So if I am to actually go this way and cross back across the finish line, it will now count me to be back on lap 0 again. But the second point is, I would assume you mean just to clip. Which one is it? The one in front of the boost panel here. This one. And get over there like that. I believe there is actually an invisible wall here. So it doesn't actually push you over. Let me try and actually get it to push me up again. So you saw it the first time, it would just push me back down. Yeah, you get the idea. So in order for this to even, if you were able to actually go over here and actually land up there, you would, well, first of all, you would lose your shrooms if you don't have them already, but you'd second of all have to actually drive a lap 1 beforehand. So the way that would work, to actually get to the point where you would need to be, you should probably have to do this and actually just drive lap 1. And you'd have to wait for the car as well. But you get the idea. It's an interesting theory, And you would think that it would probably be possible in a sense, but it won't be quicker than the actual glitch, even if you could get over the wall. Unless, of course, you have a different method of doing that. I would have to completely restart my console, Shane, if that was the case. And I would have to redo my stuff as well. Gotcha, right. Let's see what this GIF is. Anyway, it's an interesting theory. And if I didn't know as much of the game, I probably would believe that to be the case as well. But yeah. I didn't know that finish line was solid. Because it looks like a banner. Unless that's off the thwomp. No. I didn't realise that thwomp was solid. That finish line is solid. Another theory that's even worse. You know the other side of the Rainbow Road, ultra shortcut. The offline one. What? The one that all the carts do? So I presume is this bit. I assume you mean that ultra shortcut, unless you're genuinely meaning the glitch. What the hell is that? That's not opening for some reason. What the hell are you doing, computer? It won't even... Hold on. Let me load that up over here. This is a tax. So I would assume it's the glitch. Okay. With regards to this one, this is actually a category in which people are grinding for at the moment. So this one should be somewhat doable humanly, but it's extremely hard. But there are actually, I think, a handful of people that are actually trying to grind and get that humanly right now. Because I think there's a bet on the table for like if someone actually does get it, there's like they could win like $500 or something. I think I don't know much about it because I'm not going for it myself, but I know my friend Jacob is currently grinding for it. I'm not too sure if he's actually grinding for it in that sense, but yeah, there are people who are actually working for that at the moment. So that one is actually a glitch. Oh god, don't do that again, you stupid computer. Ugh. But yeah. Do 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 do. My friend had a Tazbot make a sounds me on Dolphin. Interesting. The songs are so catchy. The Mario Kart songs. Sadly, that one's getting stuck in my head quite a lot more often. So I don't know if anyone witnessed it the other day, but I was on Cool on Bradley's stream and I started humming the song. And it was irritating everybody. I think it really mainly just irritated Polar. So I might use a shroom on this one. Shroomless attempt with a shroom. And of course I haven't played with shroom today. But that looked like it was going to be decent. Downtime. Downtime comes in at like midnight. Yeah, you have to sort yourselves out for downtime. Left time? Not even left time, right time. Wait, no, there is a left time and a right time there. Whoops. That's just 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock. Up time is 12, down time is 6, left time is 9, right time is 3. There we go, we figured out our clocking directions. Maybe try not using a ghost. On Rainbow Road, or are you referring to this? In which case, no. That's a fucking terrible idea. On Rainbow Road, I wouldn't know. I think an alignment ghost would actually be good for that. In which I know Jacob actually uses. That's terrible. You always do better without a ghost. Well, I tend to do better with a ghost. And as I'm doing shroomless, the ghost is literally only with me up until after the first hairpin, where he will then go off and use a shroom, and I have to play the rest of the track solo, so I'm pretty much doing most of this shroomless. And you notice that at the moment I'm messing up the starter boost at the beginning. Without the ghost there, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference that I am actually messing up the starter boost. And quite frankly, I'm probably messing up the starter boost because I'm talking at the same time and not really sitting down and focusing. But if you notice here, I'm sticking with the ghost quite easily up until after the shroom, and then I start to struggle because I don't have a guide anymore. So in my preference, I prefer to play against a ghost, mainly Tyler's ghost, because Tyler's ghost drives very similar to how I would. So he's a good guide. However, now I don't have him as a guide anymore, so I have to play on my own. And it's much easier to mess up, because I'm relying on my own visual reference than him. But yeah, it's just a preference. Wii remote again. That hurt to watch. What hurt to watch? Did Bob post another GIF? Or was that just my Wii remote disconnected? It's not really a big deal if it disconnects. It's if it's like on lap 3, and if I'm like right at the very end, it just disconnects before the finish line, which, funnily enough, has never actually happened. I've never actually had a controller fail like on a PB pace run. What the hell happened there? Oh, you hit the pillar! That's really cool. Couldn't it have just flown off that direction as well? Or not the pillar even, like the low part of the wall. And that almost got you. The controller and crashing into the wall, that's just normal. Don't get too heartbroken over that. It's more frustrating than anything. Hello, Shadow. Are you aimed for the battlement? Battlement. Interesting. Interesting. I can't stop saying that word. That's an interesting word. Dooby dooby doo. What the hell? I didn't know there was a basket thing. Is that for Easter or some shit? I just got off a stream with my buddy Scene. We're streaming Nintendo 64 game. A Nintendo 64 game. Interesting. Nope, that's Scene. It's pronounced Scene! Yes, it is. Don't make me come in through the computer and get you. It's literally the word C with an N at the end. Your name is spelt the same as Shane. In fact, I would think it's a very blatant Shane. What did I miss? Literally nothing. Nothing has happened except for me talking and just missing the startup boost. And I'm occasionally looking at gifts sent to me by Bob and Shane, talking about how bad his computer is. We were talking about the Northern Lights earlier. That was interesting. And discussing music, if that's of any relevance. Let's see what this one is. That one's funny. I like how it was on someone from T7 as well. Didn't think your own prediction would be correct for the time you beat, but I wasn't there live when it happened. Neither was I. Well, wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. I would neither. I say neither. I wasn't expecting it either by any means. But that's the only upside to the PB. The PB itself is actually really mediocre. And I'm actually pretty underwhelmed that that was the run. The point forward. And it got my prediction. So it's actually really underwhelming. Which is sad. Because it's been a target of mine for such a while. So. But yeah. We'll beat it. Oh yeah, you missed Shane saving up €7 or something as well. Another thing he did. Oh god, this lap. That was terrible. Fucking terrible. So, I was correct. I'm listening into something on the side here, and I was actually correct about the Rainbow Road thing. So there is actually a prize for both the first person that actually lands the other side for the first human to get it for the Rainbow Road glitch, and then the first person. There is also a prize for the first person who actually gets the world record with it, so which I would assume is to beat the current 224.8 that the cart has just as a standard world record. So I don't know if you're still here. Who was it who was asking earlier? Is it Hitas, isn't it? What's his name again? Hattis, even. I don't know if he was still here with that one, but yeah. So there is currently a prize for the first person that makes it to the other side, and then the first person that beats the current no glitch world record. I was correct. And I cannot read the chat anymore because Shane and Shadow have just filled it up with bot messages. How's Tomodachi life coming along? Did Neil become a dad? Yes, he did. As Shane has just answered the question there. I need to go and get a drink soon. Has Bradley been here earlier? Did he pass me? Bradley has not been here at all today. I presume Bradley's actually at work today. But he could also be streaming and then also lurking at the same time here. I don't have viewage on the viewer board, so I wouldn't know. And for reference, if you want to know who's viewing the stream, you can look, but please do not say or announce publicly in chat. If there is someone indeed watching here, just let them watch in peace. So Bradley is here and he hasn't said anything. Don't call him out. There's also a possibility. Maybe Bradley's dead. No, Dadley. I almost called it. Bradley's Bradley's been Bradley's streaming. He hasn't been streaming for as late as I've been staying awake the last 2 days. Oh yeah, and I deleted the N64 command recently. That took you to an old link for the N64 controller adapter. I think I'll wait till 10:30 and then I'll just briefly stop to get myself a drink. And I don't even need to tell you how long that will be because there's a clock on stream. By the way, how is the clock? Does it suit the stream? I made it a little bit smaller because I thought it was a bit too intrusive previously. That was terrible. It's nice. Cool. I feel kind of happy you turned off Spotify. At least we won't have to hear that Peter ad again. You don't know how much I had to put up with that off-stream, Shadow. It was enough hearing it every now and then on stream as it was, but off-stream, while I was finishing off the playlist, because there was at least 4 days worth of playlist left after I did Rainbow Road, so I was just playing that to myself offline while watching other streams and everything. And every single advert was the fucking Peter advert, pretty much. Like, there was just no other variety. In the end, in order to bypass my pain around the fucking Peter adverts, I actually, like, set up my tablet on a VPN and connected to a thing where Spotify worked, but it wouldn't play any adverts anymore to me. Freed me. Also, let's see what this one's all about. Is that where that lands when you throw it from there? I presume so. Oh, he just threw it at you and jump scared, so I jump scared him. Oh, I see. So it was actually in 2 parts where you threw the fib forward, it didn't quite reach you, so you threw it back and it didn't quite hit him. And it hit him even. I see. How do you even get the symbols? Are they used in MKW? I don't know. I didn't make the clock. And yes. Anyways. I'm gonna go and just get myself a drink. I'll put a little comparison on stream. What one should I do now? I'll do the same one as last time. So that's boop, 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 boop. Right. Be back as soon as possible for me. Ribena down my shirt. Now I've just got a purple stripe. Purple stripe just there. Ugh. So, I don't have anything to say, but so. Oh, that was such a shit triple mini turbo. Wow. Let me sort these out. I have to wash my hands. They're just too sticky to play with the Ribena shit on them. It's annoying. Oh, I hate that so much. You have no idea. Sorry about that. Had to abscond again. That should be a bit better. That was too early. It's really tricky. I have to sort of slightly change my timing with that. Yuck. I don't want to keep that. Oh. At least this was better than it was 2 hours ago. That was terrible. Ow. black bars around the outside. You mean as in the edge of the game screen, or just the monitor itself? Because if so, then yes. Yeah, the edge of the video game, it has black bars around. Mine. Cropped out on the stream, obviously. Doesn't quite bother me, like, from the actual monitor. But it bothers me in, footage. I have to crop it out of my recordings. Oh god, that was terrible. Without capture card, they go away. I think mine actually stays the same because the black borders are there just on the Wii U. Actually, that's also the same. To be honest, I think it's the newer TVs. The newer the TV or monitor you have, like the more prominent the bars can be. So on my screen, the bars are only there with this on the Wii side of things. But when you're on the Wii U side of things, or the Switch, it's completely, it takes up the screen completely. However, on the TV downstairs, this is the same with the Wii as well, actually, up here. So on this TV or with the TV downstairs, if you have the Wii plugged in on a Wii to HDMI, then the screen is also has the black borders around it. If you use it through like RCA or component, which you can only do on this TV, I believe, then those black bars go away. What the fuck? Why is that not working today? Yuck. Of course. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm struggling to get the angle in today. On laps 2. I'm gonna get there. So I'm now getting some decent lap 1s, but it's just piecing it together with the rest of the run, which is the issue. I've always found actually playing this track shroomless is a lot more like nerve-wracking for some reason. And I really don't know why. I hate it, to be fair. Oh. I didn't know that was the case. Ah! Oh, for fuck's sake. I can barely drive this track. Laps 2 and 3. You've been lurking on Discord for a while, now I want to cry. Why? Is Discord not working correctly? Are you getting nostalgic over how Discord used to be? Are you sad that you weren't here instead? I don't know how this is going. Where this is going. Come on, Star Boost. Nope. Or maybe. Nope. Ah, that's a bit shit. Could you possibly try talking to one of the moderators to try and sort that out? Also, is the guy who is causing those problems like in a higher ranking on the server, as if he's a moderator, or if he's got like a VIP role or something? You're not going back there, huh? Well, I mean, that's probably a better way to do it. Just like move on, be like, wow, what a bunch of bastards, and then just never go back. Lower than you, that's a bit shit. Oh well. What can you do, I guess? I don't know why I went for a shroom there. Second lowest rank and was the third highest. I don't know what that means. I was just referring to role-wise, but I presume this was one of these servers where you had like a rank based on how much you talk in the server or something. Kind of a bit like Neil's old server, but I don't know how that works. I don't really care about it anyways, hence why it's not even in mine. It's pretty sad though. This is good lap. Yeah. At least it's consistent. But it could have been much better. Every mod from that server just left my server. You have a server? Surely you still have some of them added that you could try talking to. You could probably still go back and add them. I don't know, it's confusing. It's probably best just to leave it play its course. If they're going to be shit like that, then there's no point in trying for any of them. Just move on, really. Because at the end of the day, they're just random people you don't know in person. It's people over the internet. They're not going to really affect your well-being or how you can live out your life here in real life. So, you know, why should it matter? Online friends? Would friends really act like that, though? You see, you need to try and define a difference between friends and just acquaintances or people you know. Because regardless of the connection of people that you know, especially over the internet, anything can happen to people that you were connected to, and I for one am definitely have definitely witnessed that a lot. Be it that I've really connected with people that I've known, spoken to them for years and years, and felt like I've become good friends, but then one day they're just gone, or one day they'll just betray you, or do something completely and utterly nasty. So it's just better, like, just to... There are the handful of people that I really do like Neil, Bradley, Jacob. There's a few others as well that I can trust that will be there. Otherwise, everyone else is just waiting to go one day. It's sad. And I'm pretty sure you're upset about it by quite a substantial amount, as it seems like you're expressing, but you know, if they're gonna act like that to you, then it's best just to move on. Maybe things will work out later, who knows. But yeah, I don't think I'm very much help. I think I've watered this down with too much of my opinions and past experiences, but you know. Moving on. Let's try and drive the track. Oh, that was a good triple. €7 would come through to your phone, but it won't. Oh, is this like a data top-up thing? I presume. I have no idea how phone data works. Funnily enough, I actually tried figuring out that there's these little mobile hotspot things that you can get. Where you'd like have a SIM card, and then you top up the SIM card and you can use data on it. And I tried figuring out how to use that because my parents got one for when they went on holiday sometime last year. And I tried to use that because I wanted to go and take it out to the tree when I went there to write lyrics, so I could just document everything on my tablet and connect to the internet. But I just couldn't figure out how to make it work. So, you know, good old notebooks never get you down them. Hey Bradley, how are you doing? Shadow was looking for you again earlier, or at least like asking if you had been here. I assume you've had work. Oh, 20 euros. That's interesting. 7 gone missing. Maybe it's paid for something that you've already used. Also, Bradley. I don't know if it's the same for you, but randomly the temperature at night has just like shot up. And it's been like really warm and I've really struggled to sleep. I don't know if it's the same thing for you, but oh, it's I was up till like probably 4 or 5 in the morning this morning, just sweating for some reason. And I had the windows open. I wasn't even laying with the sheets on. It was just so warm for some reason. You've been to work. Okay. Hope work's alright for you still. 20 euros isn't going through. I need 7 for what I want. Interesting. Moderately warm, but nothing too bad. Fair enough. I think gradually as I've got older, I've been less and less tolerable of heat. Do you know what costs 7 euro? No clue. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why did you not work there? I don't know what a guess would be. I mean, if you're pricing it that much, Bradley. Well, that low. Would it be low? Is that enough payment? 7 euros? How much is that? Like 5 quid? Shane would pay for it. There you go. There's some newfound thing. Okay, we figured it out. Or at least I guess Bradley told me. Wow, that was shit. Is that a dog? If it is something in the background. Yeah, that's a dog. Fucking dogs. At least you don't have kids screaming anymore. It's really annoying because there's like one of my neighbours. They have like kids, quite young kids as well, and like early in the morning, they just go out into the garden, and if you have your window open, they're really loud. Like they're just running around screaming. I mean, it's not really much of a problem, as much as it is that I'm still in bed trying to sleep. That's probably more of a me problem than it is, but it's just so. They're just so loud, you know. I think you'd probably agree that you'd rather prefer if they just weren't there. It was just like bliss, but every now and then there's like also someone who uses like a chainsaw. And there was one morning where I woke up to the kids screaming, and then there was like a chainsaw sound. So it sounded like they were, I don't know, like getting attacked with a guy with by a guy with a chainsaw or something. It was a very weird thing to wake up to say the least. It's probably in the garden, Shane. There's not really a place for someone to really walk their dog near me, as much as just down a driveway. It's probably just in the garden. It's probably the set of houses across from me. The neighbours across on the other road, who also, like in the summertime, when the football is on, just have really noisy gatherings of people at their house to watch the football and play music obnoxiously loud. But you know, whatever. Sleeps in the kitchen. I think the other dogs in my family, so my aunts, both my aunts have dogs. They're supposed to sleep in the kitchen area as well. So, don't know if you know of my cousin Joshua, who will occasionally pop in here every few months or so, just to say hello. He has a dog called Alfie, and he has a bed in the kitchen, but of course, he was never really trained to sleep in the bed, so he sleeps on my aunt's and my cousin's bed, depending on who's at home. He sleeps on other people's beds. And then my other aunt has 2 bearded collies, which they're adorable, but it's like, oh my god, whenever I go around their house, it feels like a fucking death trap. Literally, like half hour in, and I have to stand out in the garden, otherwise I feel like I'm gonna suffocate or faint, or both. Like, the hair on those dogs are nasty, but I'm pretty sure they are far more well-trained. And they sleep. I don't really think it's in the kitchen. I think it's what I would refer to as a utility room, where you keep the dryer and the washing machine. All that crap. They have that whole room to themselves at night, and there's like even a gate to lock them in there as well. Both my aunts, I have 13 aunts. Lucky you. I only have 2. Apparently I fell asleep again. I wake up, I leave to eat. As I wake up, I leave to eat KFC for dinner. I still have not eaten KFC ever, I think. Either I have or either I have never done so, or I have and never realised it. My dog sleeps with my parents. Cool. I think when Alfie stays around our house, because sometimes we look after him in the summer times, he'd either sleep... I think he would try to sleep in my parents' room, but my dad is allergic to dogs, so I think he'd probably get kicked out if he's there. So I think he'd either try sleeping in there on my mum's side of the bed or on the floor, or he goes to sleep in my sister's room, which the last few times I think has been the case. But I think as Josh is now older, he's less likely to go on holidays with my aunt. And so, like, the last few times, my aunt has just gone somewhere and Josh is just at home on his own. And so we haven't had to look after his dog because he's there to look after it himself. Oh shit, the bed, that was bad. I really tried to make that work as well. That was me pulling to the left. This works. Oh. Second mini turbo death. Fuck you then. Oh god, what's going to happen there? My cousin's old dog used to choose random person's bed to sleep on. I have 13 uncles too, but that includes the ones that who have passed. Yeah, I mean, technically, throughout the past, I have had... Bloody hell, how many would I have had? Well, there would be my uncle on my dad's side, his brother, and then the two girls that he's been with. So technically my aunts, I guess. So that's 3 on that side. But we technically don't refer to that anymore. That's a complicated family issue, I guess. What else is there? Then there's my aunt with the 2 bearded collies, who's also been married twice. My uncle before that died in a car accident. Then she's remarried now. And then my other aunt, she was married to another uncle. To I guess he'd be my uncle at the time. Went because through marriage, and then they had a divorce, and now she's got a boyfriend, but I wouldn't necessarily class him as my uncle just yet. You know what I'm saying? So, how much is that? That's 3 on one side, and 6 on the other, so 9 in total. 9 aunts and uncles all together. Oh, family's confusing and I hate talking about it. Oh. KFC dinner date? Hell yeah. Shall we do a tour of the fast food restaurants, Bradley? We meet up one day. We go to McDonald's for breakfast, KFC for lunch, Pizza Hut for dinner. Whole day. Are there any others? Burger King. I don't eat burgers though. Maybe I could do it first. Burger King midnight snack. I don't know. My brother is allergic to cats, and when my sister comes to visit with her cat, he tries to stay away from him. And it's funny because he curled up in a ball in the corner of the couch. And all those aunts and uncles don't include the ones from marriage. There you go, big family then. I'm completely lost, to be honest. Don't blame you. I'm not... It's funny. Well, Bradley is Bradley is going out with my friend Jane. What? I assume that's a Tomodachi thing. Unless Bradley's got, you've arranged Bradley a dinner date and he doesn't even realise it. I have over 100 cousins. Nice. I think my cousins, I don't know any of them. I don't really speak to any of them on my dad's side anymore. But the cousins that I have, I think I just have 6. Like, first cousins. But then it gets really extensive because my granddad has a lot of brothers and sisters who had a lot of children. So my mum had a lot of cousins, and then they all have children, and I would refer to them as cousins. So I have a lot of those, and I wouldn't even know where to begin counting them. And then it's the same case for my grandma. My grandma's Cypriot, so that's even more so. Cypriot families are fucking massive. They don't make sense either. Like, the way that the system works is that in one's like stem of a family, they name their kids after like people that they're related to or something. So I think my mum has a cousin that's named after her mum. And then I think one of her children is named after another relative. It's really strange. Did I match with someone on Tinder when I was drunk? Did the catchphrase work? Bradley, did you change your catchphrase? Also, what was half the stuff that we were talking about after the stream finished? Because I was honestly so delirious that it actually didn't stick in my mind. But I know Logan was there, and I know it's like both when we were both really tired and complaining about sleeping, and then we were stuck for like another hour just talking about crap. You have absolutely no idea. Okay. I guess you're in the same state as me. But I know it was... The one thing that's concerning me is like at 3 or 4 in the morning, I sent a picture to Jacob, and he's looked at it and not said anything back in return, and I have no idea what I sent him. I hope it's not what I think it is. Oh, hi, Logan. We were just talking about you, except we weren't. How are you doing? Who the fuck's Jane? Jane would never get with Bradley. IRL. Make that a reality. Prove them wrong. Prove them wrong, Bradley. Go and find this Jane. I mean, you get what you're given, really. You either get 6, you either get 100. I don't fucking know how much I know extended-wise, but... It's your family. You can't control. You can't be like, fuck off. I don't like you. Actually, no, you technically can, but they're still family. I don't know. It's complicated. Do you want me to actually give you Bradley's Snapchat? I don't remember it. I don't know if Bradley would actually want me to share it out in person, so I won't continue with that. It's great to be back. We had a tornado come through our area yesterday. Bloody hell. That sounds terrifying. Took out our power for the last 30 hours. And you get online and the first place you come to is my MC3 stream, where we admire the pause screen. Fantastic. Came back a few minutes ago, finally. Nice. I'll send a pic of Bradley. Hope it's not a pic where I shaved. Hope it's a pic when I have shaved and not with a fat ass beard. If you were sending a pic of me, I would hope for it to be the complete opposite. Also, I'm kind of surprised that Polar hasn't randomly shown up here and tried to stage another intervention. I don't want that to actually be a case, by the way. I'm actually waiting to get a shower. Since we didn't have power, we didn't have a water heater. So yeah, wasn't about to get a fucking cold as ice shower. To be honest, I would kill for an ice shower right now. I'm sweating like a whatever sweats so badly. I'm sweating like me. I sweat badly. Sweat, 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 sweat. Let's sweat all over this shit, shall we? Right now, PB, let's go. Fuck. Logan, do you have any idea what me and Bradley were talking to you about in the call? That one night, like a few days ago. Because I actually can't remember it. I was so delirious and tired that it's escaped my mind. And I think Bradley probably would remember even less of it. I just know that you were there and we were probably talking random shit. You're sweating. Yeah, no, under my arms specifically. And crotch. It's really warm for some reason. And I don't know why. It's not badly though. It's like, you know when you can just feel like it's kind of, well, dare I use the word, moist. And so you kind of know it's there, but it's not like absorbed through your clothes. So it's actually not too bad, but it would be a lot worse if it was a lot hotter. I sent Jane the pic. Mate, I'm here with a hoodie on. You're strange. At least it's not as bad as when that one night, like in August, where I honestly couldn't think I could get much hotter, and my sister was here, like complaining that it was so cold. You were at that stream, Bradley, like. Oh my god, I can't get that out of my system where she was just complaining that she was freezing, and she got like her dressing gown and her bedroom duvet and everything and wrapped it around her, and I just wanted to take my shirt off, but of course couldn't, really, because my sister was in the room. My god though, like it was not. I just couldn't get that out of my system. I was shouting. Right. I saw that Logan said something, so I'll go back and read what he said in a minute. You wanted pictures of the Trivago woman? That's why there's a random one on Discord. just sat there. I just loaded up our chat and I was just like, wait, who the fuck is this? It's also why my internet history's... I don't know what the hell I did after the call as well, but my internet history's flooded with that shit as well, so... I'll leave that up to the imagination. Stage another intervention where you say that, like, he was the one who overthrew Marie Antoinette during the French Revolution. You say that like he was the one who overthrew Marie Antoinette during the French Revolution. I mean, it kind of feels like it. That's a really cool comparison. Would you like to stick my harder in your Trivago? Now, I can remember that. Yeah, no, I know. I know, Logan. I know. I'm reading your stuff late for some reason. Also, what did Shane say earlier? Said he sent her a picture of Bradley, and then she cries herself to sleep or something. I don't know. What was it? Hotel Trivago. Perfect. Hotel Trivago. That's what she said. Check Discord. Why? Do you still want me to download that texture? Hello, Jake. Yes, I'm still just doing this. In the server? What's going on in my Discord server? Is someone going insane? Nil's probably writing a paragraph about how you should delete your Tomodachi life. Now ask them about someone else, not me. I'm scared. But hey, at least Bradley's gonna get laid, I guess. Or is it appropriate for me to say that? Looks like my buddy Scene is done streaming for tonight. Cool. Just randomly asked that out of nowhere. Okay, okay. Not appropriate to talk about that then. God, 14 is so young. That's the same amount of time that I've been playing guitar for. 14. And I know that to be the case because there are actually 2 girls that I teach guitar, and they only just turned 14 like the beginning of this year. And I think sometime during this year it would have been 14 years since I started playing guitar as well. I'll just wait for Jacob to get me a hooker for my birthday. That genuinely seems like a Jacob thing to do, to be honest. I'd be more surprised if that doesn't actually happen. Still wonder if Jordan's gonna set us up with 2 ladies like she said she would do. She tried with me. And I got really nervous. Like she tried with like one of her closest friends or something, and I just got really nervous and anxious about it. So I was like, I don't know. Then I did actually express interest for a little while, and then she was like, too late. She's apparently with someone already. I'm like, oh, okay. It was really weird. Reminds me of secondary school though. Oh my god, I can't decide who to watch next after you end this stream tonight. One friend will be streaming Super Smash Bros. U, and another will be streaming Super Mario Odyssey. You know what, Shadow? Just for you, I won't end tonight. No, I have to end somewhere. I'm not Bradley. I can't hold out my bladder like this forever. Just choose the one that's most appealing to you. Or choose the one that, you haven't seen for the longest amount of time. And thank you for the host, Jake. Oh, bye, Shane. Do you need that book I showed you? You know what, Bradley? You get it and we'll share it, yeah? As soon as this lockdown shit is over, you get it. I'll come to you. We will learn it. And then we will go out and test to see if it actually works properly. How's that? Fuck the bed. Brilliant, loved every second of it. I assume that's sarcastic. Yes, Sean, of course it's sarcasm. Is that sarcasm? Oh no, no, because then you'll be, oh no, Sean, I genuinely loved it all. I love my job. I love this country. And I love how there's a lockdown right now. It's fucking fantastic. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Here's the thing, I haven't played Smash with my friend in quite a while, but I should moderate and put things in order for the streamer who's broadcasting Odyssey. Then do that! Sounds like you solved it. Right. I gotta go and urinate. So, let me put the comparison of all of my... Not all of my things. Because this lockdown, my life is a fucking misery. Well, I mean, yeah. Not as much has changed for you as it has for me. So you're still working and it's just like probably depressing as hell. Let's do these 4 actually. Minus Sean. Let me lose myself. Ugh. My apologies. Where are we? Work has changed a lot. That doesn't surprise me. That's the first thing that kills does it. What kills the run the most here is the lap 1, because you will notice here, as soon as I get into this alignment, I'm ahead of everybody, and I turn in the wheelie and lose all of that space between them. This run specifically. Whereas the mini turbo actually on laps 2 and 3, this one is actually pretty optimal coming out of the shroom. I still don't do the lap 1, the first turn laps 2 and 3 correctly, so we'll ignore that, but that is a very blatant loss of time as well. This is the best out of all of them. It barely scrapes the off-road, but in comparison to Tom, Ace, and Daniel, that's what made me beat their time frame. Was that mini turbo coming out of the shroom? Probably, but it's not the least optimized of the thing, is what I'm trying to say. There's a lot more areas which I lose time, and it's quite blatant. In comparison to these ghosts, they all do it about the same. And they all about have the same amount of time situation. Either or. It matters in the sense that it also doesn't matter. Let's just put it that way and move on. I know what you mean, and I know what I need to do. Wait, what the fuck is going on with my tablet all of a sudden? What the fuck? What the hell is this shit on the screen? Okay, well that was really random. Hi Offie, how you doing? Don't worry, I haven't spoken about bread yet. Save that topic for you. I've been alright, actually. We've been discussing a lot of different things. I've been mainly just dabbling with shroomless because that's kind of what I'm doing. And thank you, much appreciated. Nice. Will hasn't been here today at all, so you beat him again. You got up on him like 10 times. Also, happy tomorrow, everybody. How does the 25th of April feel to you? Of course, to all of you in the BST time zone. Everyone else that's behind, fuck you. That's because I'm clearly a genius. Perfect timing, yeah. Now let me just shroomless PB for you. With that perfect timing. Oh. that wasn't gonna work. I think what would be ideal for me to actually do shroomless here is if Tyler sets a shroomless run that I could then play against. I've got the song stuck in my head again. That was bad. Let's hope my Wi-Fi doesn't be bad now. I mean, it's a lot later in the night. It's not really evening anymore, is it? This is the thing that I guess everybody has a mixture of opinions on. Where does evening end and night begin? I'm pretty sure this stands as night time, but I almost refer to it as evening. I'm still streaming and using the internet. 10 PM. You'd think of it as 10 PM. When it gets dark, depending on what season. You see, that would make sense, but then you would have like night. You'd have like evening at like 2 or 3, and then nighttime would be at like 4 or 5. And I'm pretty sure, like, in that sense, although it could, by definition of light, be nighttime, I would still refer to that as the evening, because I wouldn't have had dinner by then. Yeah. Evening ends at 9 PM. Interesting. You see, I'd kind of go with around about the time with Bob and Shane on that one, but I would also kind of justify it on the season as well. So in a sense you're all right, but you're also kind of wrong. Well, not wrong. Well, you know, it's all opinion, so there's no right or wrong. But the way that I would look at it is in the months where it gets darker sooner. You would work it more on time, but in the summertime, it can be justified more by light. But with that being said, you're probably going to just define it to be the same thing anyway. So I would say between 9 and 10 p.m. as well. More likely to be 10 p.m. No. My friend wants your snap. I assume that's Bradley. Yeah, because you're just pronouncing it there. Bradley's getting in there with the snaps, though he barely uses Snapchat. Still got lots of things he hasn't replied to me on. God damn it, Bradley. Summer nights and evenings are the nicest vibe. That is very true. Spring and summer. It's very pleasant, even like outside. Just now, like just to be kind of warm in the house and yet have the window open and just have like a slight cool breeze blow in through the room is really pleasant. Especially if you get as hot as me. I was honestly going to say that, especially as if you're as hot as me, but I wouldn't want that to be misinterpreted. And I'm not necessarily that hot if you interpret it that way, by any means. That's one of my loops now. Where'd MC3 go? Oh, I'm kicking the microphone. That's good-ish. That was shit. Bradley's out here winning. I mean, I guess you could say that. Guess you could say that if you embrace the fact that he's getting more people on his Snapchat, potentially. It depends how Bradley perceives it, I guess. It would feel very strange to me. Oof. My lungs. Just finding it hard to concentrate now. I think I'm coming to the end of my session very shortly. I like how this conversation's going down on here. Oh, I just checked my Discord server again, and the conversation between Shane and Neil is actually really funny. Neil, would you like some more kids? And he's like, please no. Do you know anything about your child? She's a little girl named Peter Griffin. And you weren't looking when she took her first step. That's not even true, says Neil. Yes, it is. You were watching TV. Nope, not true. Your wife was with Handy at the time. Wait, what? Okay. Wait, I have a wife and it was with Handy. My friend is not an it. She is a she. Her is a her. I completely misinterpreted that as well, to be honest. Standing in his apartment while Handy was skipping around. And my other friend was there too. That sounds like me. Okay, Sean, I'm gonna go. Have a good night. My friend Scene hasn't streamed. I would have joined the stream earlier. Don't worry about it, Shadow. You do whatever you want. I'm not even the slightest bit offended. Though it was definitely nice to see you again today. I hope all the best for your night, too. Saying it like it's a fish or something. Imagine Nil and fish babies. That would be ugly. I would like to think that that's not even possible, and leave it at that. Is anyone in this chat box on the Weem? Please see if my open host works. Bradley's got a smile on his face. I don't know why I just randomly decided to shroom there. Can I check? I'm kind of time-trialing at the moment. I mean, I could, but I don't want to. Sorry. If you've enabled it correctly, it should work. You don't have Snapchat installed on your phone at the moment, Bradley. Reinstall it right now so I can send you my pictures. God's sake, Bradley, you idiot. How could you disappoint me like this? God. Install it, she wants a BF. That's really, really weird just to see written. Considering the age gap. Ow, my fucking head. So, it doesn't matter when it comes to love. What is this? Shane. No. No. It's not the point. Oh, no. Oh. Please tell me you're not being serious. Oh my god. In this situation this is applied to. Oh. I mean, oh god, I would agree. But like, not in this circumstance. 18 plus at the very least. Not in this circumstance. It's just weird. Oh god, you're being... Oh my fucking Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh god. I thought this was like all fun and games. Oh, you're not being serious. Okay. I still don't... Yes! Bradley's more surprised than I was, considering he was the other end of this situation. Yeah. Surely, like, if Bradley did... I'm pretty sure Bradley's sane enough not to have pursued this situation, how it looked like it was going to play out. But surely it... I don't even... I can't... No. No. This is not the conversation I thought I would jump into in stream today. Oh, it's so weird. Even I can't get over it. How old is Neil? Older than Bradley. Don't think about trying to set him up with your friend. This is gonna be even weirder. Oh god. Nil is over 21, actually. Nil is older than I am. Oh, for fuck's sake, stop doing that. How the hell did you think he was 16? Oh, I can't even comprehend this. I might have to preemptively finish off a stream just because I purely can't handle this. 12! Are you insane? Oh my god. That's so fucking strange. Nil's 22 in real life. His wife is, oh my god, 10 years. This 10 years. Am I not the only one that's really fucking creeped out by this, even if it's only in a game? It's so strange. It's just 18 plus. It should be 18. I mean, it's fine when it's like 18. Oh my god, I can't get over this. It's fine once it's 18 plus, but beyond, when you're talking about it in this situation, it feels fucking strange, and I'm genuinely, it just genuinely makes me uncomfortable. My god, help me. I don't think that's how babies work in Tomodachi life. I want to believe that that's not how babies work. I'm pretty sure they make them in a different way. Don't ruin this for me, Shane. It's bad enough as it is. As soon as you bring that concept into things, it's a lot worse. Oh, I'm gonna have to change Wii Remote. Whatever brought upon the stream death, I genuinely feel like I should end off soon, so that I can comprehend what you've brought upon me. Okay. We were just enjoying an MC3 stream and then... we were just enjoying an MC3 stream and then... I'm gonna set up a 30-year-old with a 6-year-old. No! No! Don't do that! Oh god. Okay. Let's try and put on a more mature perspective to look at this. Alright? Because not applied to the situation that you were playing out, Shane, but I would agree with you that in a sense age doesn't really matter. Age doesn't matter. But there is a certain there are certain situations where it definitely does. And I would certainly say that a 20-year-old and a 14-year-old and a 22-year-old and a 12-year-old, although being joked about, is definitely one of those situations where it does apply. Now, that being said, you know, when both people played out in the situation are legally adults, you could still technically perceive it to be weird, but if you're just publicly looking in on the relationship and not knowing two people's ages, quite honestly, you wouldn't know any different. It's like if you saw someone who was like, I don't know, a 28-year-old guy and a 21-year-old girl. That's like a 7... Is that 7? Yeah, 7-year age gap. They're both going to look like adults. So you're not really going to see much of a difference. And if you didn't actually go up and ask them about their age, you would just see them as like a genuine couple. But... And there's nothing really wrong with that. If that's fine. If they're both adults and they're both mature enough to do stuff, then, you know, let them have it. If I don't know them either, then it's not really much of a problem. But you know what I'm saying. She thinks you're 15? Is that me? as in me streaming or Bradley is 15. If that's worse. If she actually doesn't know the age difference, then that's like borderline. You're setting up Bradley to look like, yeah. She means Bradley, right? I think you should tell her that he is 20. All right. In fact, that's not a decision. Go and actually do that right now. Because it's probably really important that she actually knows how old he is, regardless of whether or not they will talk in the future. All right, Shane? Before you go, please confirm that you're going to do this with me. Oh my god, my goodness. Let me read back over this. Can officially say Bradley was not winning. Not. Already did before you told me. Okay, good. See you later then. Let's hope we never have one of these situations out on stream already. The older you get, the less it matters. Yeah, that's basically what I was trying to describe. To be honest, I still think big age differences like 18 and 40 is still odd. It is true. That is very true. But that matters a lot less than if it was like, you know, if you scale it back. I mean, I guess it really only causes much of an issue if you scale it back 10 years, where one would be 30 and the other would only be 8. That's strange. But in a sense, if you're a bit older, you know, it is weird. But it doesn't matter? I don't get it. I mean, I think also the larger gaps that you have there, I think are actually less likely. So although it's not entirely impossible to have that age gap in someone's relationship, I think it's a lot less likely than, say, someone who has like a 6-year age gap. Or something. But it's weird. I both agree with you and disagree with you in a sense. It's very complicated. And yeah, no, I can understand your point, Offie. I can understand that completely. Right. But yes. Perspective aside, has everybody calmed back down to a reasonable mindset from that conversation? And if so, would anyone like story time with Handy before we end off stream? Kind of relates to this topic. And it might contradict my perspective a little bit. Well, actually, no, it probably supports my perspective more. But, yeah. I guess back to to the Tinder grind. Please tell me you're not talking to a 7-year-old. No. I'm not talking to anybody really at the moment, if you put it that way. But it does kind of relate in the opposite sense. So. Let me just shut the window so that there's no one outside who's actually listening in on this. Right. So I have briefly He's talking to a 33-year-old. I mean... Honestly, I would like to say that that is true, but I would like to say it isn't in the same sense as well. It's actually a really similar situation, and it's probably... Alright, we'll go for it. I've actually told this story on stream before, and I've also told Jordan about it, who I'm pretty sure shared it with Jacob. But it was a couple of years back, only just after I turned 18, and I was starting to do a few performances with my friend Georgia in college. And we were doing like a little gig, I think once every month, at a bar in her hometown, which is like an hour away from me. And it was not too long after I just turned 18, I think. Yeah, because this was like early 2017. So, and there was one time when I was there, after I'd performed with her, that I started talking to a lady who's actually relatively cute, not gonna lie. She had ginger hair, so it was just my type. But I think she was at the very least like late 20s, early 30s, somewhere around about that region, because we were in discussion with each other. We got into a topic because she was talking to me about how I was performing, and then we were talking about college and everything. I was still in college, and she said that she had finished college there in like 2008 or something, and I think that was also back when you could finish... Yeah, no. I think that back then you could like still finish like when you were 18 or something, which kind of narrowed down a good estimate of how old she was for me. She left in like 2008 or 9, I think. And so the conversation kept going just a little bit. And it got to a point where she said... she said she told me that her house was just down the street from where where we were at the time, and vaguely suggested that I come back with her. So one of those scenarios. Of course, I didn't actually do so for numerous reasons, but the primary reason, because I didn't actually know this person. I didn't even know their name. And I was really nervous. It was a big up for me to just be talking in this conversation in general. But yeah, that was a thing that happened, and I think after that situation, I skipped a month where I didn't actually go to perform at the bar, just in case. But then of course I did do the next month, and I actually never saw this person again. But there you go, interesting story time with me. Hope that was all worth the conversation. And I hope I haven't stunned everyone into silence talking about it. I forgot what Mario Kart Wii music was like. Thanks for breaking the silence, Bob. I mean, I'm not actually listening to the music at the moment. or at least not really got it that loud, so I don't have to focus on it that much. But I still get it stuck in my head. My mum's distracted me. Tell the story again. No! I'm not going to... If you want to go and find it out, go listen back to the past broadcast. I don't want to explain the whole thing again. It was embarrassing enough as it was just telling it out loud. Or ask Jacob to tell you. He knows. In-game music off and the thunder and lightning on optimal Mario Kart Wii experience. I mean, that makes sense, but of course, can't really do that in time trials. Even though it would actually make things a lot easier to have the game music off playing this game in time trials. Thanks for summarising it, Offie. Yes. The reason why I said it related to the Travago lady thing is because, considering that she was around about the age at the time, that age at the time I was 18, means that she was relatively the same age as the Travago lady. In comparison to me, I guess. That's another way of looking at it. I should stop. This conversation is making me really uncomfortable. Well, it's not making me really uncomfortable. But again, you get the idea, I guess. I don't think that situation would have happened 10 years beforehand. Should have sent her my way, really. Bradley, you were underage at this time. No, it didn't look like it bothered her that much. You probably could have got in and lied that you were 18, and she wouldn't have cared. She didn't seem to care that I looked like an absolute shitbag, so I guess... maybe it would have worked. You know what? Let's do it. Well, as soon as the lockdown's done, I'll take you back to that very same bar that I would perform at. And we will wait there every night until we might see her again. Yeah, that's another reason as to why I didn't really do it. I felt like she might have just been sat there trying to get attention from almost anybody. And might have also been a bit too drunk. You never know. It's one of those things just to think about briefly every now and then. And just think about what may have been. Do the police actually stop you if you're outside? What, at this bar? It was actually relatively lenient, to be honest. I think. Of course, I didn't risk it regardless. Like, I waited till I was 18 to start going. But no one ever actually asked me for my age while I was there. And I think it's probably because I had the beard. Maybe I just looked older. Right now? Or was it if I leave the house in the lockdown? There are people in the more public places. So if I went into town, which I have not done, I'm pretty sure there are police and just other people kind of surveying the area and making sure that people are social distancing and that there are not a very big number of people out. If that makes sense. But in more recessive areas, like where I live, in the more suburban areas and more open areas, there are none whatsoever. If I had the opportunity to get some, I'd do it. But then again, I'm a fucking moron. I would like to say I believe you, Bradley, but I feel like in this circumstance you'd probably be about as nervous as I was. Or at least I'd like to believe that to be the case. Not that I entirely believe it to be the case. And that's referring to it back then. I definitely don't think that would be the case for either of us right now. Oh, sorry. That first mini turbo killed the whole thing. That was really good for shroomless. Well, at least not necessarily really good as much as it was pretty strong. Obviously, first I would have to go to Morrison's and get some Duracell. I mean Durex. Oh. Get me some too, Bradley. If we're both there. Would that be weird though, if we went and bought it together? You know what? I'm not going to find that out. If we're both there at the same time, and we need to get some Duracell, you're going in to get it. For the both of us. And you'll get the staff discount, even better. Whip out the batteries, oh my goodness. Getting in on some action with batteries. That's the thing that's why Bradley actually mentioned that in the first place though. Offie, there was a friend that I had in school which actually got Duracell and Durex mixed up, and one day I was on a call with him on Skype and his mum walked in and asked if he wanted anything from the shop, and he genuinely asked, could you get me some more Durex please? Oh, it was hilarious. Oh, I loved it so much. Right, anyways, I think I'm done. I don't think I'm gonna get any much closer to like actual decent shroomless run than that one run that I just failed. So 4 hours of MC3, that's like the longest MC3 I've done in the last 3 years. And it's almost 1 o'clock, so you lucky bastards. You got more of me than you needed to for today. Right. Wrong, continue stream. No! I must finish so I can actually sleep. I must finish so that I can contemplate what we've been talking about, because I really don't want to keep going down the road of age difference. It's making me really uncomfortable. No! Bradley, you stream. You stream and continue for me. Do shroomless attempts on peaks. Endless Mario Kart Wii, endless fun. No, I don't like this motto. Alright. Endless batteries. Lego tracks is simply not the same. Lego tracks. Lego tracks. Lego. Lego. Who's live? Let's see who we got on the thing. I might stream lounge, not sure yet. Fair enough. Just please don't keep talking about what we've already been talking to on this stream. Let's all make a promise. What was discussed on this stream stays on this stream. Please. Who we got? We got the one and only TWD98 doing a platinum run, a speed run. We've got the one and only Mario Kart boards doing a thing. We've got Tom. Tom. Yes. Tom. I'm doing Tom. Let's go. Don't forget to halado your malados, or whatever it was. Because we're doing Tom tonight. That's it. Anyways. It's been fun. Halado your Trivago. Yep, that's the one. We halado your Trivago. We'll halado Tom's Trivago. Let's do that. Candy's gonna halado your Trivago, Tom. With sword W, for those who can use it. I need to stop talking. How old is Tom? While we're on the subject of age gaps. No, I need to stop. This is not appropriate. 26. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'd go for that. Anyways, let's host. Thank you everybody for coming along. And I shall probably see you again tomorrow. Or some other day that follows tomorrow. We'll see. I'll be doing shroomless most likely. That's perfect.